Hello, everyone. I'll be right back. I have to go across the room and take care of some parts of the technical stuff now. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I'm so glad everybody's coming in. I know I'm a minute or two late. I with working with my phone and trying to get everything sorted out. Uh, I'll be glad when I can figure out what to do about getting a new computer, but I don't think it's going to happen before we take our trip. So, hi, Mandy. Hello, hello. Um, the I don't dare move my computer around very much, so I am just working through my phone most of the time and using the computer on the table on the desk. So there's just stuff to do back and forth with it. It's been glitching. Hi, Tina. Back and forth. I just wanted to hold off and keep its little self together um until we've had our trip. Hi, Laura. Isn't that right? Isn't that Laura? Yes, it's Laura. Yay, I did it right. Oh dear, guys, I'm sorry. Uh, you get excited when you realize that you can remember a name. I'm sorry. Oh dear. I have to tell you, I'm being very bad. I'm having dessert. Well, I know, Laura, but I like to try to remember, and I know Jersey would be fine. So I'm going to give people a few minutes to come in before I do our little journal page. And one of my goals is to finish up this cover. Dessert is good, not bad. Yeah, I know. Um, it is, it is what it is. I like my dessert at lunchtime. That's the funny thing, is that I'd prefer to have a little sweet at lunchtime. In the evening, I want salty stuff. Thank you. Hi, Linda. Um, this is the cover for my Totally Junk Journal project. It's I've only finished up one signature in that project, and somehow or another things got off, and I'm not been working with it. And I'm sorry, guys. I know those of you that are following along with it are wondering when I'll get back to it, and I'm not exactly sure. But I figure whatever we do, we do. And yeah, and then in the evening, Laura, I want salty stuff, popcorn and chips, and it's really bad. And the second time I did it, I haven't done as much with it. Um, Laura, I really feel like I need to push it a little more, but it's just I sort of got off. Hi, Nina and Patricia and Sherry. I've got croaky throat. Oh, cheese eater. So proteins in the evening. Well, that's a good thing. That is probably a very good thing. Um, oh, that one's gonna squeak. That's an interesting sound that pin is making. Hi, Lisa. Okay, Tina. Just stay nice and warm. That's the important part. Stay nice and warm. Although it's really nice out here today. I just want to make sure I said hello to everybody. I think I have. Um, sounds like Jeff just came in to get some lunch. Let's go for a big pin. Let's go for the big one. Lisa will be having her lunch soon, I'm sure. I was cleaning beads and getting stuff together so that I can make beads tonight. So I was almost late. So Tina's lurking from bed. What is everybody else doing today? I noticed Lisa just put up a video. I didn't see it until I was getting ready to come on. So after we finish up, you need to make sure you hop over there and see what she put up. Oh, I like that one. That one turned out good. As soon as Darren gets a birdhouse built. And Linda's doing the laundry. It's a little chilly for bird houses, isn't it, Lisa? Everybody ought to be really glad. Lisa didn't have any the pipes didn't freeze in her washer. I don't know if you guys all know this, but the pipes to her wash machine froze up last week during this storm, and luckily they thawed out. I was very, very pleased to hear that. So, oh, a gift. Hi, awesome. And then they will eat. Hi, Nancy. That's a great gift, Lisa. That sounds like a wonderful gift. Okay, I'm sort of waiting for Barbara to come in so we can do our little journal. Those of you who are here, I will remind you again, but next, now is it next Tuesday? What day is today? I don't know what day is today. The 8th and 9th of March, Lisa and I are going to do a 24-hour streamathon. We have company coming. I don't have the times all sorted out yet. Hi, Allison. I think you're new, but welcome, welcome. Actually, Allison, it is. I used paper bag on this one. It's paper bag that has been collaged with security envelopes, the insides of envelopes. Um, this part, and it's been collaged on both sides of a paper bag, and it's actually a journal cover for our Totally Junk Journal project that I haven't gotten around to yet. Give her another 5 minutes. There she is. Barbara's here. Hi, Barbara. Hi, Teresa. Um, and it's an ongoing project. Thank you, Allison. That I haven't done very much with late, as of lately. I've kind of neglected this project. So I've been working on it a little bit at a time, here and there. Thank you, Allison. Yep, she said give her 5 minutes. She's probably, you know, I don't know. I think it's like only like 9 o'clock there, something like that. I'm not really sure. Anyways, so we are leaving the middle of March. So I should be to Lisa's sometime before the end of March to visit with Lisa. And while we're there, at least once, we're going to stream together. Hopefully more, but we'll see. That it all depends on how the week goes. What her week is like, what my week is like, what travel time is like. Oh, I was telling you what I was telling you about though was the streamathon. Let's see who all's coming to play. Well, Lisa, of course. And just so y'all know, we're swapping back and forth on our channels. We'll be on Lisa's channel for 3 hours, my channel for 3 hours, and back and forth like that because of the upload. Hi, Erin. Time. Hi, Mary. The upload time for a live stream video, we don't want to have 24 hours. It might take it days and days and days. Oh, Barbara, I'm so glad you found it. Okay, and Barbara's going to come to some of it, but yes, I was going to ask you about your email, Barbara. Let's see, Mary's going to come play, Barbara's going to come play, Maria from Maria's Miscellany is coming to play, Brittany Littinger, I can't pronounce it, is coming to play. Jean Peter's coming to play. Okay, I've forgotten. I have more people, but I'm going to work on the on that subject it, probably tonight, tomorrow. By Tuesday, I should have it lined up a little bit better. I wanted everybody to come on when it was a good time for them. So I kind of gave them some options and I haven't gotten it sorted out yet. Can you remember anybody else, Lisa, that I've forgotten to mention? We have a list. Yep, Mary's playing. Mary's playing. Barbara Hunt, are you ready to do your little journal? When Barbara's ready to do her little journal, we'll stop this for the time being and do the little journal. Linda's ready. Lori and Beth. Oh, I forgot. Yes, Lori and Beth. Thank you, Lisa. Lori Paint Girly and Beth. Oh, guys, you know Beth. Okay, I may have to go take a nap or something. I can't, you know. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? I hope so. Okay, coffee in hand, Beth Schuler. Thank you, Lisa. It's been one of those mornings, you know, the kind where you wonder if you shouldn't have just stayed where you were before you got up. Soon as I finish this little doodle, we are going to work in our little journal. Now, if you guys haven't played with us, a year ago, oh, more than a year ago, I sent out a little journal about this size. It's roughly about 5 by 4.5, something like that. Hi, Julie. Oh, Julie, I haven't heard from Julie. That's who I have not heard from. Julie, have you gotten an email from me? Um, anyways, the deal is I sent out these some little journals. Now we filled that little journal up and I asked everybody to make their own little journal for this year. And it's just a little junk journal. It's got all kinds of pages in it. This is an envelope. This is a piece of map, piece of um, paper bag, dictionary, graph paper, book paper. There's book paper. Oh, a beautiful piece of PT dye that Lisa sent me is blue. It's really pretty. Hi, Nashua. Oh, Allison, a masterboard of security envelopes is fabulous. Um, anyway, so it has all those different kinds of papers in it. This is a piece from a encyclopedia. And each Sunday, I gather up the junk that's on my desk. And I was looking for Julie's answer to my question. Um, Julie, honey, you don't have to host anything. Lisa and I will be the hosts. We'll talk after, okay? But um, look for an email from me. I'll email you again. Okay? I'll email you again, Julie. Did I say hi to Nashua? I hope so. Anyways, this little journal, we every Sunday I gather the bits that are on my table. Who knows what bits that are here, but we have some bits. Oh, there's a spool of washi tape. I know that there were some other little bits over here that I was thinking about using. These little bits. These are little half circles. And then I make a page with the bits that were on my table. Hi, Andrea. Hi, Carlos. Welcome. Now, I hope I didn't miss anybody coming in. AW in your name. Okay, now, because of these bits that are on my table, oh, there's a nice little piece of black bit. Okay, we are going to find a page that I want to put that stuffs on. And that's the stuffs I'm going to use. Now oh, look, here's something else that looks like fun. I have little Valentine stuff. Don't ask me why it's still on my table. I don't know. It's a little Valentine sparkly stuff, so maybe we'll put some of that on. Okay, Julie, that's okay. I totally understand. If you don't feel comfortable, that's okay. We'll talk about it, but just message me and we'll talk. Okay? Now then, that's the bits I'm going to use. We have to have a page we like for it. And sometimes that's as hard to figure out what page I want to put it on as anything else. some reason it says it wants to go right there. Julie, remember, we willingly watch glue dry. Oh dear, that is true, Andrea. You guys will watch glue dry. That's very true. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's not just paint y'all sit and watch, but it's glue. So fussing around, getting ready. Okay, Barbara. Well, I'm ready. I'm going to do my page now. I have decided I'm going to use the back side of this page right here. And I have my little bits. I have not decided what I'm going to do with them yet, but I really liked these. Don't ask me why, but when I cut them out, they said they just needed to have something done with them. So I saved them. I saved them from the, actually, they would have gone in my envelope of bits I'm saving from the trash for our trash project, our bits of stuff we're going to save from the trash project. Okay, how many of these do I have? Quite a lot of those. Hmm. They get lost in her scrap box. Teeny tiny scraps project. Actually, Janet called it her the stuff she saves from the trash bin. And I have an envelope over here somewhere of stuff I've been saving that I would normally throw in the trash. And okay, why is it gone? Probably because I was digging for something else yesterday. Anyways, it's an envelope that I normally would throw in the trash. And I decided I shouldn't throw it in the trash because, you know, you all would just go, Tanya threw something in the trash. About as shocked as when I told you I had gone to the store and not bought anything. I know, it was kind of amazing. I think Jeff was pretty shocked when he saw it too. When I came out of the store with no bag, I think he was like, is she ill? Okay, Lisa. Oh, that's cool. Barbara likes her page from last week really well. So, okay, I can make a flower out of it, but for some reason, I don't want to make a flower out of it. I want to do something different. So, we're going to do something different. I don't know what yet, but something. Yep, any of these flowers on? This looks like a tree. A popsicle tree. Uh-oh, too much yard work. Honestly, Mindy, I went in Hobby Lobby and Michael's and I came out with nothing. Nothing. Now, I went in Michael's, different Michael's, the next day, and I will not tell you that I didn't come out with nothing. The next day I did come out with something. But the first day I honestly went in Michael's and Hobby Lobby. And not only that, it came out in like about 5 minutes because of how little I had that I wanted, that they had that I wanted. Sometimes when the junk is on your desk and you're not sure what you want to do with it, it takes a while to figure it out. That I will tell you. Hi, Melissa. A gift card from Hobby Lobby hiding in her house somewhere. Oh, that would be sad. Hi, Holly. Oh, the day before golf. Mine is man, that must have been a fast lunch too. Um he's involved in a project. You know how when they get a project and they go, I need to do this right now, and he's all happy out there. You know, that may be what I do with this. I really kind of like that. He's building a rack to put the tire for the Jeep on top of the Jeep instead of on the back of the Jeep because the back was going like this. He was afraid it was going to fall off. So he's been all excited. He had his eye surgery on Friday, and that went really well. And he piddled Saturday morning to make sure that his eye was healed up good. And then he did a few things Saturday afternoon, but out back working on his project now. So thanks, Julie. I kind of like it. It's not done, of course, but I kind of like it. So I think that's what we're going to do with it. Um, I guess we're going to cancel the tree guys because it's been 3 months since they were supposed to be here in January. It's been 3 months since we contracted to have the work done, and they still have not come. So Jeff is tired of waiting on them, and he has to put the fence back before we leave. So he said he was just gonna put it back together. Okay. So I guess we'll have crookedy trees. Holly has such neat emojis. She does have a lot of emojis. I like the little blue bird. And Julie made tea. Oh no, Andrea made tea. Peppermint and nettle. What does the nettle taste like, Andrea? I don't know that I've ever had nettle tea. I know you can make tea. I don't think I've ever had. Hi, Cheryl. And yeah, I'm sure it would be very good for you. Butterfly pea. Why did that word butterfly disappear? That page has died with butterfly pea. My auntie made it for us once long ago. How fun. We drink hibiscus tea pretty much with our regular tea. I just use regular tea and hibiscus tea in the jar when I make it. I like lemon and ginger. That's really good too. Yep. Mhm. Ginger is one of the plants I need to get this growing this next year. I have shampoo ginger that I was gifted here recently, and I put that out back, but that is not the same kind of ginger. It's a more of an ornamental. It, however, has some cool properties. The flowers can be used. They have this soapy substance that comes out of the flower. You can actually squeeze the flower and then let it grow again. Anyways, they're a big, like cone-shaped flower, and I have some of that. It was I went to get, what was it I went to get? Oh heavens. Um Cuttings from this purple berry. What is that called? Lemongrass and chamomile. Yep, I've got lemongrass growing. It's not big enough yet to cut, but I've got it growing. The hibiscus, yes. And the hibiscus calyxes that I grew, the they call it red sorrel here. I don't know exactly why, but that's what my friend calls it. I grew it in the garden last year, and that didn't last very long though, because I didn't put in enough. Um, Thank you, Andrea. Yes, I appreciate your thumbs. It's also called Melissa herb. How fun! I I'm putting in a lot more hibiscus this year. Um, okay, I really, really like that, but it needs some grungy, don't we think? Um, I think it needs some grungy, but I haven't decided. Do we want neat grungy or messy grungy? I think we're going to channel Jean Peter and make kind of neat grungy. Jean makes the greatest grungy. She makes cool borders, like, mm-hmm, you know. Hmm. I don't think I've ever used lemongrass in the diffuser, but that would be a great way to use it. Okay. Now these need outline. Thank you, Lisa. Smells good at Holly's house. Hi, Dawn. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you guys are all here. Now that I'm sure, oh, that was bad. I made a boo boo, but that's okay. Now that Lisa's back, Lisa, did I mention everybody? I think we did. And like I said, Lisa and I are going to we're going to stream every 3 hours. We're going to start on my channel at 3 o'clock on Monday the 8th, and we will go to Lisa's channel at 6 because that's when Lisa normally streams. And I hate to tell you this all, but that's after we finish up the streamathon, that's probably the last stream I'll do until, well, because I need to get left for my trip. I think it needs some Poké Dots. What do we think? We think it needs some Poké Dots? Okay, Lisa thinks I mentioned everybody. Is that tomorrow afternoon and evening? No, Dawn, the 8th and the 9th. We are going to stream for 24 hours on the 8th and the 9th. We are going to switch back every 3 hours, back and forth, is the plan. I think it needs dots. I don't think it's done. Now I might stream and do, yes, a marathon, Melissa. That's the plan. We're going to do a 24-hour marathon. I might do a Sunday stream next Sunday, not next Sunday, the Sunday before we leave. I might do a stream that day, just a little short one to do our project, our journal page. And it is my intention to take this with me, and that way, if I can stream, we can do a journal page. When I do stream, I just don't want to make promises. So when March rolls around, that's when, I don't even know what day it is today, just so y'all know. I know it's Sunday. Oh, thank you, Andrea. Looking forward to the marathon. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. It was one of those things we hadn't even planned on, and then all of a sudden we were talking about it in our live stream the other day, and it's like, we kind of want to do this. Well, we don't want to put it off until after Tanya gets back. We want to do this now. So we decided we would do it. Nobody answered me about dots, so we ended up with dots. I don't know. I think it needs a word or something. Do we have anything? No, always stamp a word. Holly answered me. Oh, and I missed it. I'm sorry, Holly. What did you tell me? Dots are always good. Yes, I know. Okay, Cheryl, lurk and rest. That sounds good. Oh, Holly did say add dots. Yep, see? Uh-huh. What time is it now? 12:41, Julie. It is 12:41, middle of the day. Teresa says, "Oh, please, Tanya, you act like you wasn't going to put dots on if we said no." Yep. Uh-huh. Don't forget the date. Yes, I don't think it's done yet. I think it needs a but thanks, Linda. I'm going to put the date on it. First, I have to find out what the date is. Where'd my calendar go? I have a calendar over here somewhere. Well, you may have to tell me what the date is because it doesn't, I don't have a calendar. This is 2021. Here we go. It's February 21st, right? Yep, 21st. Linda said 21st. Close stitches around the edge of the pages of border. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm actually thinking about the scribbly border like I used inside, but I'm not sure yet. That dragonfly really might be cool on there. Um, Janice, hi Janice. It is right next to the time on my computer, but I'm not on my computer. I'm on my phone, but I'm in something called Dex, and therefore the time is down there, but the date is not. And yeah, today is the 21st for us. That's what Linda just told me, and I was just looking up. So, um, this is a statement that maybe enough already. Enough already. I don't think that's a little strong. Oh, this one's better. I think that we'll use that one because Teresa's right. I would have used dots, whether anybody said dots or not. No thorns ever. Um, this says she's determined to do things her own way. That's what it says. So I like that she's determined to do things her own way. So that's what we'll add that somehow. There we go. I like enough already. Sometimes you just have to plant your flag. There you go. I liked enough already too, but I'll save it for another day. I didn't realize how cold it was in here. I'm cold. I was moving around earlier, so I didn't, didn't put on my other sweatshirt. May have to go get it. Oh, Julie, I'm sorry for that. That's awful. Jeff used to get her to go real bad. Can't remember when it stopped, but it just kind of stopped. Okay, let's see here. We're going to messy up this. I think we're going to put that border on there. And now we're going to call it done, and I have to date it. I like it. I like it. I like it. No, just her neck. Hi, Shelly. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we got to put the date in here somewhere. Where are we going to get the date? I think over here. And February 21st, 2021. I really like that page. I really like that page. Really like that page. Guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get my other jacket. I'll be I'm just cold and I can't sit here because I'm like shivery. I'll be right back. Okay. Whew. I turned the heat up too while I was gone. What are y'all working on? Yes, Dawn, you have been MIA. I have to say you've been MIA. What second sweatshirt and turn the heat up. And oh, that's a pretty page. I really like that one. Okay. Now, yes, if I missed anybody come in, hello, hello, hello. Last week, I was working on these, and I thought since I didn't finish, I would do a little more, and I would do sort of the next step, and maybe go back and finish some more on the other one. So I thought I would show you what the next step is, and I actually got these ready so that we can go on. Thanks, Dawn. This was one of them was from when I did a live stream or a video hop for Mary. Mary did a in the style of kind of hop. Excuse me, guys. The door. Oh, okay. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Okay, it's really weird on Sunday when you look up the door, somebody's knocking on the door, and it's the mail person. Hello, crafting and relaxing. Um, that's Sarah. Hello, Sarah. Maybe Etsy. Thank you, Allison. Um, this is it was the February 4th Saturday art hop, and it was oh, my brain has gone on. Hi, Christine. On vacation. Um, I'll figure it out in a minute. Anyways, I did one for the hop. I had 4 more to make. I made a couple, worked on a couple more. The first thing after you put it all together is to do Mod Podge over the surface. January. It was January's hop. Okay, January's hop. Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, because it's just February now. So it's the 4th Art Saturday hop. Thank you, Mary. Mary, what was the hop called? Virtual hug to everybody. I agree. Yes, they are collaged, Allison. They're pieces, and I cut up all the pieces. If one of the mods could do me a favor and pop the link in for that video, I would really appreciate it. And they're collaged on top of an envelope. So after I collaged them and after I inked them and after you get 24 hours at least of dry time, then I put Mod Podge over the surface to get it Hi Janet, so glad you're here. To get it to where it's protected, and because when you collage things, there are little tiny lines that can come up. So we're going to Mod Podge it. And you could use matte medium. You guys know I don't really like matte medium. So for those of you who are new to my channel, I don't use straight Mod Podge either. Mod Podge has a tendency to, when you, especially like if you put it in a journal, when you go like that, the pages stick together, and I hate that. So I have a special Mod Podge mixture that I do. It is roughly half Mod Podge, half um, Elmer's Glue All. The Valentine one, Tanya? No, not the Valentine one. It will be the Fourth Saturday Art. I think Teresa just put the link up. The Fourth Saturday Art Hop. Thank you, Melissa. Melissa put it up. Okay, guys, thanks for putting it up. I really appreciate it. Anyways, the glue, the Elmer's Glue All, mixed with the Mod Podge, mixed with a little bit of water, not very much, that keeps it from getting sticky when it dries. Yeah, maybe I need some tea. I have tea. It's just been one of those mornings. Um, I'm so glad you all are here though. So after I get it to this stage, I do this. And I actually have a couple left to put together. But since you watched me put them together last week, I thought I would make one into a journal like I planned today, in case I didn't get done. But if I get that part done, I'm going to finish up the other two. I would like this project to be off of my project list. I would like this. Actually, I want the basket back. I want it for other projects. Now, see, if you put the Mod Podge on there, what happens is all those little cracks that are in the collage get filled up with Mod Podge, and it helps to seal up the collage, as well as sealing it for keeping it clean. Because I'm just going to make little purse journals out of these. Uh-oh, stay still. Ta-da! That's all I do next. The tap sound on these, yes, when the glue is dried. This coming weekend will be the next hop. Yes, I think so. Yep, we have Rich and Melissa's. Okay, we gotta clean up that mess now. Yeah, it's next Saturday because we're still in February. Okay. I really dislike that package of wet wipes. I don't know where they came from. Mary had to look at the calendar. Or, Yes, and the the fourth Saturday art hop is an actual hop, and in our description boxes there will be links to everybody so that when you click on somebody's video from the hop, the top link will take you to the next person, and each time you take the top link, you'll end up back around where you started. And Mary, how many players do we have for next Saturday? Do we know? Um, Mary's in charge of the fourth Saturday art hop, which has been fabulous fun. Um, what I'm doing now is two things. There is a line of glue on my envelope. Okay, I don't want that glue to have this, to make this stick closed, because I want these pockets usable at the top. So I have to put something over that. The other thing is that seam right there gets bent a lot if I'm making this go like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut a chunk of this paper. That is, if I can find scissors. February doesn't have, yeah, 9 players next Saturday. 9! Yay! 9 people are, so that's a fabulous way to spend Saturday. And the videos post really early in the morning, so you can get up and spend a nice comfy day in your PJs watching videos. Won't that be fun? Okay, so now we need this to go in this like so. No, it's just not quite small enough. Okay. And then I'm just rough cutting it right now. February, oh, like Julie is now. Yay! She's got her tea. She's got her PJs. Okay, so now here's the deal. I have this way of doing this that makes me happy. And if you can put glue all over this, but I always have trouble getting it in there. But I need the bottom edge to stay glued, so I glue this. I put glue on it right here. Like so. And if you use art glitter glue, you don't need a lot of glue. And then I get this put in here. Down far enough to make me happy. Doesn't have to be perfect or anything. Stick it down. Now I can go back in here with my glue and put some glue in there. And put glue out here. Can't get enough right there. Sometimes it makes it nice if you use it right along the edge, but that's good. Yeah. Ta-da! Julie always has to get up really early to be here on Sunday. She's, she really has to really make it a real big effort to be here. I appreciate the fact that she's here and willing to come and visit with us. And okay. Dilemma. That is Monday for Julie. Hi. Is it Carrie? Carrie? Is it Carrie? I hope it's Carrie. Hello, welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Hi, Sharon. I missed you coming in. No dilemma tea. Okay. Oh, Dilma. Dilma tea, an herb. Hmm. Lisa popped out. Oh, Carrie. Well, welcome, welcome. Where in Louisiana? I'm curious. We have a lot of new people today. I'm glad you're all here. If I have missed anybody coming in, please know that I'm sorry I missed you. And I'm glad you're here. Yes, the videos go live at 5:30 next Saturday, Central Time. I think it's a little after 6 for her. Hi, Danny. Really glad you're all here. I really, really am glad you're all here. I hope I'm not boring you to tears. Like I said, I really wanted to get this project accomplished. Sulfur on the bottom on the left side. Well, that means you're out over there along I-10 somewhere, right, Carrie? We're not going to be that far south when we come across. We're going to go across Louisiana to the north this time because we're avoiding Houston. I told Jeff I'd never want to go near Houston again. It's just beyond my control. If we go by Houston, we're going in the middle of the night. Oh, he's eating a ham sandwich. Num 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 num. That sounds good. Okay, this piece is being saved for our trash can art. Actually, where Hurricane Laura hit. Oh my goodness. Were you guys okay? Julie, honey, Houston is where we had our big wreck in our RV a few years ago, just outside of Houston, and you know, we're still. I just don't want to go near Houston. Which is really bad because I have a cousin in Houston, so we will probably once again go near Houston. But for this trip, we're actually going to go further north. Another piece for our trash can art. Yeah, well, I think we're planning on going across 20. So we'll be further north than you. Houston is a very bad traffic jam, though. I will tell you that. But you know, I spent my life outside of Detroit and um, going through Chicago for ages and ages. And okay, so you know the traffic in Houston is bad, but it's just I just don't want to go near there. I'm just being ornery. Okay, so now we have our envelope back. Now we have to get it. Hi, Cindy. Thank you, Janet. That's the link to my Facebook group where we share our art and where those that are doing the little journal pages share their journal pages. Okay, so now we're getting closer to having this turned into a little notebook. But I want to I'm going to make this have 2 pockets. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to fold it like that. And then we're going to take this other envelope. Nap time. There you go. Thank you, Linda. Yep, all kinds of thumbs. Thank you, Andrea. Okay, so here's the deal. When I want to make a pocket in the middle, like I'm going to make, I just take the envelope or a different envelope that has the same edge. And then you can cut this. Now I have 2 flaps, 2 pockets. Ta-da! So difficult. Well, Gary, Sally hit us, and we're still fighting with getting trees taken down. So I totally understand. I mean, they've cleaned up most of the debris and stuff from Sally, but we have trees that need to come down, and the tree company doesn't seem to think that they can get to us this month. So my messy, wonderful table, yeah, it's always messy. Sleep for a living. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to take this one and use it to make the pocket on this one. Because after we make the pockets, then we have to make the little buttons to close the pockets, right? Nope, that's not quite straight. There. Okay, now we gotta make little buttons. And where's my journal pantry box? I have some buttons in my journal pantry box. And those of you that are new, the journal pantry is something Lisa and I have been working on, where we are making parts and pieces on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And we've been storing them in these little boxes. That's just what we've been doing. But because of it, I already have some of the little buttons already made. So that's very helpful. But I'll show you how we make the buttons. Snowy ice is finally melting. Yay! Carrie found the bottom level of her desk. I may not make it before we go off on our trip. I may not make the bottom level of my desk. Anyways, I have a lot of the little buttons already made because we've thought that ahead, and that's always really helpful. But I didn't save out any little singles, and I need some little singles because I have found that, especially on envelopes when there's a single layer, if you don't back where you put your brad through, you end up with a problem. So I need some singles. And this is just a little 5/8 inch round punch that I will tell you that my ransom letter notebook, I have a little what do I want to, I have one of these little photo albums that has magazine letters cut out in it for making notes, that look with ransom style letters. And it's in that pile over there somewhere. And if I don't find it soon, I'm going to get grumpy because I need to put some letters on something. Sometimes it's like going shopping. I didn't remember this. Okay, yep. Well, yeah, Melissa, you haven't seen this? First off, this is where I've actually fussy cut images. And I don't fussy cut as many images as some people do to store them because I prefer to fussy cut when I go to work on something, but it is nice that if I've done something, I can put it in here. So that's fussy cut little images. And then I have, come on, where's the, that's some tissue paper I tore up. I'll get back in there. These are cut out of fussy cut out of wallpaper, but I store little words in there. And these are words from magazines. And in my other one, I have one of these little folios for each letter of the alphabet, so that and for little words like and the and like that, because then I have the letters already cut out and ready to go, and I can grab them and easily do it. And yeah, Carrie, I'd prefer to fussy cut as I go, but sometimes I fussy cut out a bunch of images for something and then I don't use them all. And so that's where those fussy cut images have come from. Yeah, and these work real well. Now, on my other one, I took my punch and actually punched this down a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm sure Dollar Tree would have one of these for sure. And Mary likes to fussy cut ahead of time. The thing about this plastic, if you want a thumb spot in it, you cannot punch with your punch easily. What you need to do is take a scrap piece of like paper and stick it in there and then punch it. So like if I'm going to make a thumb punch, give me a minute. Let me find something. Oh, this. You need to stick something in here. Because if you don't, and even then, that doesn't always punch good. Sometimes it's good to have a little bit heavier paper. Because that plastic is really hard to punch. And see, now it has a little thumb spot, so it's easier to get in and out of. Oh, it won't ruin it. Having a thumb spot is nice to have. Actually, I kind of like them in there. I just have not taken the time to punch them. And like I said, you just need to have either a couple of layers of lighter weight paper or some cardstock or something in there so that it punches good. A spare sticker storage album thingamajig. Yes, there you go. Okay, so now I need my brads. Okay, I know I have brads in here. There is the little brad box. Okay, that's my brad. Don't you like it when your stuff goes off to never leave? There's the. Okay, now since these are like 3 layers thick, I'm going to use the tiny little 16th inch punch to punch holes in them. I did not do that before I put them in my pantry, but since I don't want to take this with me, I might need to do that before I get ready to go off. Andrea says her supplies like to go walkabout. My supplies like to do that too. That's where my little book has gone to. Okay, so I need 4 of those for this. And I need several of the little single ones. And what we're going to do is we're going to glue a single one and a single one. And these are a little harder to figure out where to glue this piece. Okay, Mary, we'll see you tonight. Mary, you going to be on tonight? Hi, Nettie. Kitten seed. Is that how you do it? Oh, I don't think so. 1 kitten seed. Okay. Mary usually comes on, just so you all know, if you're not aware. What am I making, Nettie? I am making a little journal notebook out of a big envelope that I directed. The Mary usually comes on in the evening on Sunday. So I don't know if she's going to tonight, but okay. The thing about here is that it's hard to find where I'm going to put my little single piece on the inside. So what I do is I decide where I'm going to punch my hole. Maybe it would be easier if I put a dot there so you can see it. This one, I know where to punch the hole because I can see my little thing. And so I can punch my hole in the middle of it. Okay. But down here, I have to figure out where this is going to sit. And I need to punch the hole so I can reinforce the inside of it. I guess we could reinforce the outside of it too, and then it would make it easier to figure out where to punch the hole. So we'll do. I hadn't thought about that. It would be easier just to go ahead and stick these on the front instead of fighting to get them on the inside. There we go. And that's not going to reach. Huh. Thank you, Janet. Hi, Kathy. Christine. Because it's not going to reach, I'm going to use my pokey tool. Okay. Will these tiny ones do? Or are they too tiny? I think they will do. I think we want the black ones. Or as black as they can go. They are tiny. Puppies. Oh, there's two colors in there. Great. Just what I needed. Okay. I know y'all can't see this, but I'll tell you what. Those little things have two colors in there. And that is really, they're so close. Okay, so that's the color I want. That's the color I want. I think those are all the right color. I hope so. So, there's a silver one. We'll just put it over there. cats that got a heated floor. Oh my. I would like a heated floor. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to get this. I'm going to put it in there. All of this to put buttons on a thing. Okay. Oh, I just remembered that I'm going to need more buttons than that. Oh, time. Okay. This is why things don't get done very fast. Are you guys bored yet? Okay, Allison, bye-bye. Take care. Now, see, that one is inside. I don't like them inside, so I usually cover that up. I don't like to stick my fingers in a pocket and have the brad bite me. If it goes up underneath my fingernails, that just drives me very grumpy. So what I'm going to do is take these little single pieces again and cover that up like so. Uh-oh, Lisa's scraps are not playing nice in her little, bye, Carrie. That's probably true, Andrea. Like you said, you can watch paint dry. Really nice. I'm so glad you came. Okay. Okay, so now I've got that little brad covered up in there. And I need another little button, or two or three or four. What's really bad is I realized I wanted to put two more buttons on this thing, so. Needless to say, I'm not going to have enough buttons to do both of these things. Okay. We've never had but one cat at a time, so I did not know that either. Okay. Now I can guarantee you guys, bye Dawn, you want to make sure that you put all your little buttons on before we put our paper into our notebook, because if you don't, down the road you will be sorry, because that's really heavy. I guess that's what I've been using. Because you can't, once you sew your papers into the inside of this, you won't be able to get your buttons in easily. So I always put my buttons in before I put my paper in. Okay. About how long do you want this? We want it to go. We want it to go back up like that. Not in it. Okay. I'm going through my stacks of bags with images in them, finding things I could have used that got buried. There you go. That happens. Happens to all of us. Okay. Come here. Where are you? That happens to all of us. I wanted my letters the other day. I can't find them. I dug through that pile. I know that little book's over there. Okay. Okay, so the pocket buttons are on, but now I'm going to make a button closure. So Melissa H. Learn how to make the little pocket closures. What? Okay, Melissa, if one of the mods does not grab your request, I will make sure to answer the questions. But if not, I'll check it out later. I still have to dig out my Big Shot and dies for Tuesday. Oh dear. She got her sewing machine out, guys, but she hasn't dug that part out. I know right where mine is. That's the one part of it. Hi, Beth. We were talking about you earlier. Were your ears burning? I'm so glad I just showed you. Um, Beth, I couldn't remember your last name. Lisa had to tell me. It's like it went totally out of my head. Thank you, Cindy. Now here's the deal. This is the pocket closures. So those are going to close, like I said. But now what I want to do is I want to put buttons on the front and the back so that I can make a little button closure for the journal. Well, if you don't reinforce this envelope. Now this is better than some because it's got extra paper on it, and it's got Mod Podge on it, that kind of thing. But I still like to put one of those little buttons on the inside to reinforce the closure. So that's why you want to do all of this before you sew in your paper. So I never got to take shop, but I had lots of auto mechanics classes, so that shop was not really important. But then I had a dad who let me do stuff, so. And I am just kind of sticking that in there in the general area that I want to poke my hole. I should catch it. I was going to say, practical knowledge about fixing stuff is always a good thing. How to use a tool is very helpful. Okay. Now I'm putting this one on this side. And I just kind of reach in there and kind of try to find where the middle is. And now, if you're worried about it, use a square, a bigger piece, rather than a little circle. And there's no reason it has to be a circle on the inside. And now I am just going to find my little holy punch. And you see how much I'm measuring, right? Okay. I'm glad y'all see how much I'm measuring. That'll do. Watch your fingers when you do this. No holes in fingers. We must not have holes in fingers. Okay. Oh, French, forgot how to use the tools. Yeah, I guess I've been using tools for so long that, of course, I work with a torch too. So, you know, uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, I forgot and didn't get out enough little brads. Okay, why are you not closing? Oh man, these things are tiny. A very large eraser. Oh, that's a really cool idea, Julie. Hi, Katie. Yes, and I don't know who asked about the marathon, but we're starting on the 8th at 3 here, 3 p.m. Central Time here on my channel, and we will switch to Lisa's channel at 6, and we'll go back and forth every 3 hours. And And we will have guests. We have quite a nice guest list so far. I just don't have exact times of when everybody's coming. No, we don't plan on sleeping. One of the reasons we're switching back and forth as hosts is so that we will be able to, you know, go get something to eat or that kind of thing. And doggone it, these little tiny guys are really hard to use. And we're going to have guests. We figure the guests will help to keep us awake. Our husbands both, I think we're a little bit bonkers, but that's okay. They think we're bonkers anyways. Melissa knows that's true. I think so. Uh-huh. Yeah, I agree. I think that mine knows I am. He's just used to it. He just figures, you know. If we fall off our chairs and you hear snoring, you'll know. Okay, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan. Okay, so now we have buttons on the front and back and buttons for the things that hold the pocket flaps down. That one doesn't want to go under there properly. There we go. Okay, 1, 2. Now we got to get a piece for here. That's got a little spot that is, you know, not black. Got a little white spot. It's bothering me. There we go. We must not have a little white spot. I didn't know that this little journal was going to take all afternoon. Hi, Susie. Okay. Needed a stop. I wanted to get all 5 of them done. Okay. It might not happen. Okay. Now I need a reasonably long string. I don't need it to be real long. That won't happen. I have to be in a dark, quiet room to be able to sleep. Yeah, I don't have to be in the dark. And here lately, I have learned to sleep in my chair. Just so y'all know, but not this one, because this is not a chair. I might move my chair over here. That is one thing I might do. I might move my desk chair over here because after a while, this stool becomes a little bit hard. Okay, so this is to go around here like so, and it can go back here if it wants to, but most likely it will just go around there and be like that. So now the buttons are all on. Now we can put paper in it. Yay! All afternoon, and this is what we're getting to. So, what size does our paper need to be? I think this is a 9x6 envelope. Yeah. So 5 3/4. 8.5 by 5 3/4 ought to work real well. And I got out long paper because I have more long paper than I have short paper. So somebody give Tanya the like that she deserves. Thank you, Holly. Okay. I wanted to test it. Before I cut a bunch of paper one size, I want to test it. Oh yeah, that looks good. Yep. Okay, 5 3/4 it is. Which is going to give me a bunch of little paper to make little journals out of for our pantry. Right? Okay. Linda's sending me roses too. Which makes me think I need to get outside and cut the rose back. Jeffrey moved it this last year, and it definitely needs cut down. He doesn't believe me that we can cut it clear down to the ground and that it will come back. Well, unfortunately, actually, oh, Julie, I don't know if I can get to it. Let me see here. Let me see what I can get to on this. Okay, you can send me. Uh-oh. Yep. Okay. You can send me a picture, Julie, to ask your question. Send it to me in Messenger. Don't send it in an email. Send it to me in Messenger. I can open Messenger and see it. Ugh, how about that? I just learned something. I'm learning all the time with this. Okay, Melissa, see you in a few minutes. Okay. This should be enough. Melissa's watching while making dinner. I got meat out, but I haven't fixed dinner yet. Jeffrey will just have to wait when I get done today. Which is fine. He doesn't care. Hi, Mona. Welcome, welcome. I did almost knock my what do you call it? My dessert. What are these things? Chocolate chips. I almost knocked my chocolate chips on the floor. Better move them. Okay. This may be too much paper, but that's okay. I've got more thingies to make. So when I get done here today, I've got to fix dinner and then I'm going to make beads again tonight. I'm trying to make bunches of beads so that I don't have to worry about beads the week before we leave so that I can, have my live stream marathon and do all that stuff and not have to worry about beads. So that is my plan, my goal. Doesn't mean it'll happen, but okay, Julie. Let me see if I can open it. Be right back, guys. Um, oh, that's the wrong kind of messages, Tanya. Okay, give me one sec. There it is. Hmm. Okay. Um, Julie, if it were me, I might use it either as a closure or glue it down and use it as a pocket. What she has, guys, and I'll show you. Give me just one second. Where's my little book? Okay, here's my little book. So what she has is on the front, near as I can tell from the picture, and it's a tiny picture when I look at it on here, Julie. Um, it's a flap about this wide, okay? And it's a flap on her front thing. And she said, what should she do? Get rid of it or use it as a closure? Or, well, you could also bend it back around here and glue the top and bottom and use it as a tuck-in pocket. But you could show it on the Facebook group and I'll bet you there'd be other answers too. So, no, dear. Cindy, that is not a good thing to have everything falling on the floor. Okay, that's too many pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's go. No, let's go for 12. Okay, we're gonna go for 12 pages. That ought to be fine. Okay. Next to the flap is a pocket because it was a large envelope. Ah, yeah. Show the craft lunch. Yeah, Holly was my ink box. You know, the little metal ink box. No, Cindy, mine is always there's stuff always falling somewhere. Okay, so next to the flap is a pocket. Well, I'm thinking maybe roll it around and make it a closure. That would be good too. Okay. Oh, Tanya, you did it again. Okay. It is always wise to get your thread and your needle out and have them ready before you put your holes in there. And I don't know why I can't ever seem to remember to do that, but it always seems to come down to the fact that I have forgotten it. So Melissa's back. Yay! Well, obviously that needle is going to be hard to use. It's got so much wax in it, you can't even see through the hole. Yeah. That would be an idea, Julie. Chill with cat. Aha. Okay, guys, this is that thread that I told you I got in that hair reef set from Dollar Tree. It splits. That's not pleasant. I don't like that. I'll be right back. I'm just going to let myself feel this way for a bit and then go out to the studio and start moving stuff to find the big shot. Hopefully, after my brain and scraps struggle to do a page, I'm just sitting here. Oh, Lisa, I'm so sorry. That was too much of a struggle. That's not good. A little page should. I'm so sorry that it made you feel that way. Um, but I would just sit there and feel that way for a little bit. I agree. I think it's probably not bad for you. But sometimes you need a break. I agree with Andrea. Um, I want to cut some stuff from the big for the big shot with the Big Shot Tuesday that to play with on our marathon stream too. So I've got to wash aluminum cans is what I'm gonna and get some scissors and cut them open. Okay, this thread may be something I'm not going to play with on camera again. Um, there we go. The end of it did not want to go in there. Okay, that's funny. I waxed enough. Whew, that was a struggle. Well, that's true, Barbara. Unearthing fun stuff that she finds in the depths of her studio space might be fun. My problem is I'd probably find, uh, an unfinished project that I'm going to go, oh, why didn't I finish this? This is a lot of pages, but I want a reasonable number in there. Organized stored paper images can fix it too. She has a ton of images. There we go. Okay. When I come across projects I didn't finish, I'm most likely to go, oh, why did I start this? There you go. Well, we had a discussion about this, my friend, about this, Kathy, and the fact that sometimes we have to give ourselves permission to say, okay, that project, the reason it's not done is because I don't want to do it and I'm finished with it and I'm not going to finish it. And to let that project just go. Once in a while, that's the case. We need to do that. I have some projects like that, especially old sewing projects. Now, I have some quilting projects that I really want to finish, um, but I don't have a clue when I'm going to get to those. So, I'm actually going to finish one of the 5 notebooks today, though. I am. And I might actually finish another one. I cleaned my desk so much yesterday, I felt so strange and naked. Soon back to normal. There you go. That's the thing. Soon it gets back to normal. Okay, so that's tight. And that's tight. This thread is nice and strong. It just needs to be waxed to be used. That's okay. Ta-da! We finished one. Till I know why I started it, but I can't decide to let it go or to finish. Maybe someday. There you go. And maybe if every so often you look at it, Kathy, and think about it, then that's all it needs to be. I really like this. I think it's cute. It's got little pockets. Okay. But let's do let's go and collage the another one because I have I think 2 more that I need to collage still. Maybe only 1 more I need to collage, but I think I've got 2 more that I have to put together as collages. So let's collage another one, and then we'll work on buttons for the other one I've got finished. That sound reasonable? Thanks, Nettie. I like it. I think they're cute. I think they're going to be cute. So, all right, we gotta have some room here is what we gotta have. We need the glue book spot. We need this. Shove. Lisa, I'm going to have to clean my table so that we can do anything on Wednesday or Tuesday. Hi, Becky. Double cute. Okay. Hugs, Kathy. Yes, Kathy. Big hugs. It might be the weather, guys. I mean, it is kind of nasty out for everybody. It's been nasty for so long. Okay. Oh, yeah. Lisa's got to clean hers off for tomorrow night. I do have tomorrow to clean mine. Okay, so we have 2 pieces left. Maybe we better lay out both of them at the same time. Because if we don't, we might end up with pieces that are too close together, and then I'll have trouble getting it finished. Okay. Now, let's make sure we have the envelopes the right way up. because we don't want the hills to be upside down because that would have a problem. You don't have a plan for tomorrow night? I didn't have a total plan for today because I just really want to get these done. I was like, okay, I guess they're going to be bored with me, but that's okay. They'll survive. Okay, we gotta have some long pieces. This is the bottom piece. And this is the bottom piece. So we might want to move those around. This piece has to go there. This goes there. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Good there. We can watch her dig it. Oh, that would be fun. Yes. It might be very interesting. Uh-huh. Um, I'm sure Lisa does, Beth, but and so do I. It depends on what I'm going to use the painting papers for, though, because like these, I haven't gone over with anything else because um I'm going to do decorating with them after the fact. So they were finished as they were. Okay. Let's see where this piece goes. Okay, I gotta have that little piece that goes in there first. Okay. Okay, so goes like that. Goes like that. There. There. That was a great laugh. You feel better already? Okay. Puzzle Palooza. There you go. That's a good idea, Lisa. You could add to your painting papers. Your paint. Oh, well, these are just ones that I thought were more on the finished side, Beth. You know, it's about which ones look more finished than others. Okay. This is a skinny piece. Okay, that skinny piece. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There we go. We are going to have a problem. Shoot. Okay. This is why I decided I needed to do the last, I needed to do some of this last because you got to move stuff around a little bit is the deal. Nope. And I may have to cut out another piece or two is the thing. Because what I should have done, guys, is I should have, uh, shoot, okay. What I should have done was, I should have laid all four of the second ones out. Now I have a little conflict of these two pieces are going to touch counterparts. So I have an option of what does it look like when you tear it into strips? Tanya, did you make the pattern for cutting the painting paper? Just how regular the shapes are. Andrea, I laid 5 sheets of painting paper together, like so, laid them on top of one another, and cut. Okay. It was the January 4th Saturday hop. Mary's 4th Saturday art hop, and I layered all 5 and I cut, and therefore I got 5 sets of painty papers that were all the same shapes. And because that particular spot is going to be a problem, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a different painty paper over here. And I'm going to cut 2 more of those pieces out. And I'm just going to cut 2 new ones. Because that way I'm not going to fight with it. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to do it. It would be best to have a stack of papers, as many as you will cut shapes. Yeah, I suppose so, Becky. I didn't, if I had actually paid attention last weekend, last Sunday, when I glued down the other shapes, the other envelopes, I wouldn't have a problem. I just didn't pay attention and I didn't think about it. But yeah, you could have one piece for each shape you cut. That would work. But then there's another thing about that. Then you wouldn't have any repeat of the colors, and that's, I suppose, okay. But it might get to be visually a lot. There. Okay. Why did those not go in there? What did I cut wrong? Oh, duh. All right. Y'all want to know what I did wrong? Okay, why does this piece not fit? Okay. I folded this in half. Yep, one will be backwards because you cut them as a mirror. That's right. I cut it wrong because it's upside down. So, not a biggie. I just have to cut a new one. But yep, that's why, Becky. Wasn't thinking. So, I have lots of painty paper. I can make a new one. Besides, I need some pretty colored paper for our trash can project. Trash can paper project. The itty bitty pieces that would normally go in the trash can. There we go. Yep, Nancy, I folded the paper so it's backwards. Yep. It helps if you pay attention to what you're doing. Yep. Okay. You set that one aside. I made a mistake. Yep. Uh-huh. Yes, and that's how, yes, you make it, you get right and left side. I just wasn't paying attention. I wasn't thinking. I was running my mouth. Oh, when I had to go answer the door earlier, I forgot to tell you what all that was. Um, the vacuum fairy broke the vacuum last week. I was telling Lisa about it. The vacuum fairy was very unhappy when he broke the vacuum. He was so sad. I mean, it's only 20 years old or so. So we had to order a part for the vacuum. And he was so worried about it that very next day he was online trying to find the part. And I'm like, Jeffrey, you vacuumed. We'll use a broom for, we can use a broom. But I need the vacuum fixed. I'm like, okay, well, we'll get you a new part for the vacuum. Hi, Giovanni. Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Hi, Karen. Um, I'm glad you guys are all here. Okay, shift down a little. Yep, cut them up and sew them back. Uh-huh. My husband always wondered why we took perfectly good fabric and cut it up to sew it back together. He said, if it's flat already, why are you cutting it up? That was his thought on that. I said, to make it pretty. Everyone calls you Joe. Okay, I will try to remember that, dear. Oh, Karen, I finally finished one. This is I just finished this. Okay, come on, undo. It is going to be a little journal cover. It was so involved getting the buttons on there that I decided to make another one instead of boring everybody with more buttons. But after I screw this one and draw on it, I might do more buttons. Um, this is a project I started in January. It was for Mary's fourth Saturday art pop, and I made one for the hop, and then I had 4 more sets of pieces left. So my plan was to use up the rest of the pieces and make the rest of the journals and get this project done. Thank you, Joe. They're all jelly prints that I have made in the past. They're sort of on different weight papers. And the substrate is an envelope. Okay, that just did not go down well. Here we go. I'll wait till I get something much better than I waited to get the plates a little longer wouldn't hurt. Thanks, Cheryl. Thanks, Karen. Um, I'm going to doodle on it in a minute because, we have to doodle on it. Glitter on everything, including you. Oh, you just got your jelly plate. Oh, you're going to have fun with it. Lisa and I really enjoy ours. We have a lot of fun with it. I like the jelly prints for collage. I really have a good time with them. Of course, my jelly prints are kind of collage-like too, because of how I print when I do print with it. Okay, that piece fits perfect. I can do that. Save the inks for drawing or something. Yeah, cheap craft paint. My favorite thing on the jelly plate is the cheap craft paint because, for one, it dries really fast. So you can go back and add more layers very quickly. Like in a printing session, the cheap jelly plate print, the cheap craft paints, you can usually go over them within minutes to add another layer to. And I definitely layer over and over. Uh-oh, that's the wrong direction. Over and over again. I put lots and lots of layers on my prints. Okay. Okay, now it's doodle time. Doodle time, doodle time. How I rounded the edges. Melissa, this is not my favorite glue stick, but it's my second favorite. I really prefer these, especially here. This can get very sticky. Okay, Karen, that sounds good. Um, this Scotch Create can be very sticky. Uh, this Elmer's Extreme is my favorite, but these have gotten kind of expensive and hard to get. This is my second favorite. Um, I got a few different glue sticks and tried them out. One of the things I do not like, there's one called Gorilla Glue Stick, and I don't like that one. That one is nasty. It stinks. Oh, it's terrible. Um, and the Elmer's Extreme have gotten a little hard to get, so I've just kind of gone with the Scotch Create for when I've got several Elmer's Extremes, and they've gotten kind of expensive too. So Yoo-hoo Strong and Fast, and the only time I ever had the Yoo-hoo one, I whatever it was I had, I did not like. Now that doesn't mean that I have um that I have used enough Yoo-hoo to know whether or not I like them. Um, that little piece right there is sticking out. Before I go any further, I want to cut it off. Yeah, Lisa, I think did the Amazon Basics. Yep, Lisa agrees. Scotch Create's the second best. Yep. Um, the humidity here makes it very sticky, and that is my biggest thing about the Scotch Create. It's very, very sticky, and even with the furnace on, things are humid here. I guess I can't talk and doodle at the same time. Bye, Cindy. Miss saying goodbye. Empty storage baggies. Okay. And Julie, Jean, Peter, I think the one she likes is the Elmer's disappearing purple glue stick. Um, and she uses a glue stick all the time. Now, a lot of times I will use Mod Podge to stick stuff down. I was concerned that the Mod Podge would leak through the envelope, through the inner layer of the envelope, and stick my envelope together. That's true, Cheryl. All sticks are not. Stick my tongue out when I doodle. Joe, I do too. I do too. Hi, Christy. You found Elmer's Extreme glue sticks at Ollie's last week? Ooh, Kathy, I'm headed to Ollie's. Uh, I'll go up there tomorrow. Check it out because we have an Ollie's really close. Jeff wants some more. Oh, what are those things he wants? Just a minute, I'll remember. Windshield wipers. He likes to buy. We can buy windshield wipers for the motorhome in there. They have the really long ones that we have to have. Bye, Becky. Have fun. Um, and he told me he needed some, so he wants an extra set to take on the trip. They're sometimes hard to find, um, especially if we get into a little town and need a windshield wiper for the motorhome. There, so he wanted an extra set to take. We carry odds and ends of extra things like that. He'll have oil and a filter and stuff like that that he might thinks he might need. Okay, Kathy. Let me just put it this way: if I go into Ollie's and they have them, I'll buy them out because I'll take Lisa a batch too because we should see Lisa towards the end of March. We we figure it'll take 4 or 5 days to get to Lisa's house when we leave. So um that's kind of the plan anyways. I think he figured it was 4 days drive and that if we don't stop to see much of anything. So and I'm figuring we'll probably stop a few times to see stuff. Okay, that is interesting. That just it wasn't the black wasn't coming out on this one, so we'll do them again. Bye, Andrea. Um, they're as far as I know, they're the only one marked extreme on them, Kathy. Now the problem is if they're at Ollie's, are they old? Have you opened one to see if it's good? That would be my biggest concern about buying them out is to make sure that they're good. For some reason, this one wants some little somethings in it. There we go. That's probably close to it. I do believe they say school glue, which I thought was kind of odd. Um, it says Elmer's Extreme School Glue Stick for bigger, tougher projects. We have Ollie's there, but they sell appliances. Our sells whatever it gets its hands on. That's what it is. It sells a lot of what do I want to say? Small appliances, things like um, air fryers and um, that kind of stuff. Heat, electric plug-in heaters, and of course they have a big gardening section. Not dry, but also not super moist. Kathy, that's one of the things. They're not as moist as some. One of the things I like about them. That's right. Lisa really liked this glue stick for fabric. But I didn't know there was a special glue stick for fabric. But Julie, this Scotch Create, because it's so sticky. Oh, Picola's here. Hi, Picola. Welcome, welcome. So glad you're here. Do you know she's here in town and we've never met? Um, this one is very good for Birch brand is for fabric. Lisa really likes this one for fabric. Um, because it is sticky. It goes into the fabric some. So that's something to think about is, you know, of course, Kathy, I'm not sure if your Ollie's is like ours because you could go back tomorrow and they won't have anything. They won't have what you bought today. Ollie's is kind of one of those places, Melissa, that it's kind of like Big Lots or some of those other places where they buy out stores. So you never know what they're going to have. Uh, they saved me a ton of money. I mean, a ton of money. Um, when when we got in the wreck and we had to do the house in a hurry, Jeffrey decided we had to do the floors first because, you know, that was we have 1,700 square feet of hardwood oak floors, and they were in very bad shape, very bad shape. So Jeffrey had taken them down. He took them down clear to raw wood, and it was my job to find the sealer for them. And we have used this sealer called Varathane um, on now. This is the fourth floor I think we've done it on, third or fourth floor, and it's a water-based product. You can buy an oil-based product, but this one's water-based, and Bostik glue stick was the worst one I've ever used. Well, that Gorilla glue stick was nasty. It smells so bad I can hardly use it. Um, anyways, the Varathane, and they do have an oil-based one, and it's basically like polyurethane, but it's a little different, and it's self-leveling, and you mop it on with an actual mop, and it's just a really great product for wood floors. Like my studio space has 8 coats because Jeff knew I would be hard on the floor. The rest of the house has like 5 coats. And the thing of it is, you don't have to sand it in between. With polyurethane, you have to sand in between. And um, anyways, the Ollie's story and why I've started this story was that I was looking everywhere for the very thing. So I find out that I can order a case of 4 gallons. Okay, 4 gallons is about enough to do a room. Yeah, maybe more. I can order a 4 gallon case. It's $45 a gallon, and I can have it delivered to Home Depot. They have it. They just don't sell it on the shelf. So I'm going to do that. And I happened to go into Ollie's, and Jeff wanted some cheap white paint um, because 2 of the bedrooms had been painted. Well, they were such dark. One was blue and one was green. They were such dark colors they looked like they were black. And he was going to put kills on them, but then he wanted some cheap white paint to go over the kills. So I went in there. They had that Behr thing for like $9 a gallon. I bought enough for the whole house for what I would have had to pay for 4 gallons. Uh, Now I bought them out. I bought everything they had. I had to get satin, which was what we used, plus glossy. He just put the glossy on first so that it's covered up by the satin. But it was, I just got lucky that they happened to have the one thing we really wanted. There you go. Lisa's got it figured out. She's going to play with color and texture in her Just Play journal and maybe work on the mystery box project tomorrow night. Yay! Melissa, the mystery box project is Lisa was cleaning up her studio and she put a bunch of stuff into a box. Then she sort of set aside the box and she didn't realize what was in that box and went to get it out. She was looking for something else and found this box full of stuff. She wasn't sure why it was in that box. It was stuff from other projects and stuff she really liked and didn't want to get rid of. And so she called it the mystery box because when she found the box, she didn't really remember what was in there. And so she decided she would make a journal and make pages with the mystery box stuff. Did I explain it right, Lisa? I hope so. So, but I think that sounds like a plan, Lisa. Oh, and you have to show off your it really had an ugly stage your cover because Lisa, if you didn't see Lisa's video where she did the textured cover, I can't remember what she called it exactly, but it was a question about was that too ugly to even survive because it she had this project that was pretty ugly in the middle. And she thought about stopping, but she kept going and now it's beautiful. I explained it pretty well. Good, I'm glad. She just decided that what was ever in that box was going to end up in this journal. So I think that's our plan, Lisa. I think you have a good plan. No, I'm happy with this one. I'm a liking it. Okay. Post stamps. Picola, yes, there is they're on our list. I don't know when we're going to get to them, but they are on our journal pantry list. I'm a liking it. Now, if I didn't tell you before, I told you earlier that we put Mod Podge over the surface to get the one I did earlier. We put Mod Podge over the surface of it. Well, do not Mod Podge your Posca pins for about 24 hours. I have found that they are not permanent right away. Yeah, Lisa, I agree with Lisa. It is a big list. I've got like 2 pages. So you want to set that aside and not Mod Podge it right away. So I'm going to go back to the wait just a minute. Before I do this one, don't I have another one? Yeah, I have another one. It's on. I just put that there. Oh shoot. No, I'll just wait. I'm gonna put the buttons into this one. I love that brown and teal painty paper with the circle dot stamp. This one? Not sure if that's the one we're talking about or the one across the top. It's the one across the top of this one. Yeah, I liked that one too. I love that stamp. Um, that's uh I don't know who made these. Barbara said she had a set of them too because she's got almost the same stamps I've got. They're they're on a hard plastic thing and they're foam. And I've got a bunch of different ones and I really like them. I like the hard plastic thing that they're on. I like that you can see where you're putting it down. I wish I knew who made them. I have not tried to look up. Barbara has some that are just like that, but I really like that stamp. And that paper came out really cool too. I agree. Thank you. Um, what's interesting is that piece of paper has credit card scrape brown papery stuff on it. So then it was jelly printed. And then it was printed on. Who knows? That spot right there looks naked. I may have to think about that. That might need. I kind of think it needs something. Do I remember what they were called? No, Julie, my sister got them at the dump. Um, she sent them to me. They have this place called the Free Cycle site, at the dump. Now, it's not really the dump so much as where they take their recycling. Um, she has to take her recycling in. They will pick up parts of it, but not all of it. And so every other week she goes to the dump and picks up stuff. And they, up until COVID, they had um like a tractor, the box off of a semi trailer. Sorry, brain cells are totally gone. Um, and that box, they they left stuff in. They would leave um anything that you thought was good enough for somebody to use, um, but yet didn't want to throw in the dump, that kind of thing. Um, you left it. They even had bookshelves in there for books. Let me show you the book I got while I was there. Oh my gosh, this book is huge. Oh, see, it's like 5 inches thick, and I've already taken pages like crazy out of this book. It's huge. It's an encyclopedia, and it's got that really wonderful thin paper in it. Um, Stephanie does not bring me home. She doesn't send me books like this. Like she said, it's too expensive to mail a book that's that heavy. But when I was there, I got 2 or 3 that I picked up because, they're free and they were, yeah, because it's a huge book. When it falls over on my toe, it is not fun. But she, what do I want to say? She picks up stuff. She's picked up those rubber stamps for me. She's picked up some smaller books that were really nice for me. I can't think of what else because she used to send me boxes all the time. Before COVID, she could just pick that stuff up and she'd pack it in a box and send it to me. Do you use the original or do you print it out so you keep the original intact? Joe, I tear the book up. I don't make copies of much of anything. There's very, very few things I make a copy of because I don't like the issue of copyrights. So I usually just use the actual book, and I've torn lots of things out of that. That book's not old enough to be out of copyright. So I just use the book. I'm trying to think of some of the other things she has sent me, but she sent me all kinds of stuff. Now every once in a while she sends me stuff that she's bought for herself and decides that she isn't going to use. Oh, my jelly prints. I have actually, Joe, I have actually made copies of my jelly prints and of some master boards, and some of them are in the file section of uh, the file section of the Facebook group. I've done a couple of jelly prints that I've posted there. I posted some master boards there that I made, things like that. So, but as far as something like this, no, I don't usually make copies. I guess because I don't. I have enough jelly prints that I'll just start over with a new one. Um, I don't know if that's, just because I just don't usually worry about it or just what. It makes me happy enough to have the original. Um every once in a while I'll make a jelly print in a jelly print session and everybody go, "Oh, I love that one." And that's why I made a few copies of them. Just just so everybody else can have them. That's the only real reason that I would make a copy. Is for somebody else, not for me. Now, like I said, these are just really for to make stabilization. Susan, question? Oh, Picola, let us know how it comes out. A circle cutter thingy and some foam. That would be cool. Um, that would be really cool. Okay. Well, I didn't get that one in the middle. That's okay. Oh, Joe got hidden by mistake? Okay. Oh, Susan hit something by mistake. I will tell you that it doesn't take much to bump something and hide a comment, and sometimes I think it's that YouTube hides them. Okay, where did my little Brads go? Lisa fixed it. Yay! We didn't mean to hide you. Okay, we're going to use little silver ones this time because I don't feel like trying to hunt for the little black ones. My eyeballs were kind of poking out of my head trying to find those little black ones in there. By the way, guys, these are Dollar Tree boxes, and I was impressed with how well the little latches latch and how well they seal and keep things from crawling over the top. Just an FYI. Um, because I have a lot of expensive fishing tackle boxes for beads, and they don't always keep the things from traveling over the top. So, Yeah, Picola, these were in the craft section. Um, Now they have another box that's in the hardware section. I didn't like that one as much. This one is a little bit nicer. A lot of times all they have is colors. I did hunt for the white ones. Um, and look, watch for the ones. These are actually part of the lid. Let me get it open. See, it's wait. See how the latch is part of the lid? And then when it goes down over that, now they don't always close perfect, so sometimes you have to push on them to make them latch, but they latch nice and tight. They're small and they have a small, um, the little box part is small. I'm looking for my pin. It's on my thing. Like I talked to, I was talking to Lisa. I thought about putting my, um, these things like in one of this. Okay, well, these would be all right, but some of the die cuts and stuff would be awful hard to get in and out of this little tiny box. Yeah, and Piccolo, that's right. So many of these boxes, I have a bunch because of all my beads. I have a ton of this kind of box. And see, these are Renegade ones. I have some that were even um, higher end than the Renegade ones. And these things let beads travel over the top just right away. It was not something that I bought them and then I didn't like them. Yes, when you're on a cell phone, sometimes pressing buttons happens. I have a couple more because I want to put, I've got, I have, what are these things called? Eyelets. I have a bunch of eyelets like these that I would like to sort out into one of these boxes. So I got a couple more of the boxes. Okay, so now we got to get the ones that go inside. I'm going to put, we're double layering up the stability parts today because I think it's just better. It will last longer. These are just stabilization so the brad doesn't pull through. Susan pressed herself out of service too. She thinks, oh, Susan, because I didn't even see Susan come in. So, hi, Susan. I hope you're still here. So, Adding the dots to strengthen. Yes, Lisa, I didn't do that when I made your when I made your uh little journal that I made you. Um I didn't do that, and I'm real sorry I didn't, because I have learned that they really need to be. I can't stand the cat. Oh, the containers with the divisions that are fixed permanent in the container. I have some that the little containers. Yeah, these are permanent, but I figured for $1, I would just deal with the size that they are. Now they do have just a minute. Let me hold this for a second. Like this little one right here and that little one, they come out. So you can make some half size pieces. Turn on your heater. But yeah, Lisa, I decided that I'm not going to make any more where I don't strengthen underneath the brad, because even this reasonably sturdy envelope is going to take some abuse. And it's like, okay, I don't want to make it if it's not going to survive. I'm going to be out of little black buttons, though, in my journal pantry. I'm going to have to make little black buttons for my journal pantry. On our marathon streamathon, I may just spend my time making more of everything. Give him a paper-covered shoebox and trade back. Containers with boxes that came in and Rick gave them to your husband. Uh-oh. uh, I think Jeff just took the last of my really nice shoe boxes to put some stuff in. He got new CPAP supplies, I don't know, yesterday or the day before. And he was putting them in something so that we could take them to the camper to put in the camper. And he took the last of my really nice shoe boxes, which is all right. I really need to go shoe shopping before we go on our trip. He's way too smart for that to work. That's true. Yeah, yeah. Jeffrey took one of my map drawers and repurposed it for a tool drawers in his shop. They were supposed to all be my map drawers, but somehow or another, his shop ended up with one of my map drawer sets for. Now, there's no room for another set of map drawers in this room. There's just not, but. Besides, Lisa, you want to keep him happy, so, you know. Okay. I have that one, but where's it? There's. Okay. For some reason, this is going way faster this time. Well, that sounds like fun, Julie, to go away for 4 nights. All right. There they are. And neat and intelligent husband. That's true. Your 24-hour stream is March 8th. It starts March 8th at 3 o'clock Central Time and goes to March 9th at 3 o'clock Central Time. We're starting on my channel, Picola, at 6. We'll swap over to Lisa's channel. And we're going to swap back and forth every 3 hours. We got company coming. Mary and Barbara and Beth Schuler and Julie, maybe, and okay, Brittany and Maria. Jamie can't come because now she might, if it gets fixed, she might be able to come. But right now, Jamie from APT Jamie, she has busted pipes in her studio, so she didn't want to say she could come and play because she has a feeling she's not going to have a studio space for a while. So unfortunately, the storm, she had the water dripping, but it froze up anyways, and so she's kind of in a pickle. Okay, good night, Joe. Probably not. If it does, it's very limited, like half an hour per day. Yep, I think it's going to be lots of fun. Yes, Lisa, he's a keeper. Mine's a keeper. I've had mine a while. Yep, yep. It was 36 years in October. Okay, so we're that far. Oh, I forgot to ink around that one. I'll have to go back and ink around it. Thank you, Joe. Oh, there's my head. Sorry, guys. Really can't. Glad you came, Joe. Okay, so now I got to do the 2 to do the outside. I need some more. Oh, good. I got 2 more buttons. Then I'm gonna have to make more buttons. 1, 2. Jeffrey must be really enjoying his project, or he's been knocked in the head and is laying on the concrete out there. One of the two. It was supposed to be up in the 50s today, so it ought to be. I don't, or 60s. I'm not sure exactly how warm it is. Nicola, I will be taking lots of crafting stuff in the RV. I actually, a year ago in October, when Jeff went to Santa Claus school, I actually streamed from the RV while he was gone. And I am taking this setup that I have right now, sort of. I have a special stand to put my, no, Lisa, he's working on a project. I'm pretty sure he's fine. He came in and had lunch. But yes, I will be taking quite a bit of stuff. I'm not going to take much in the way of beads anymore because I don't do beads like I did before. So that gives me that much space. And he has used up some basement space. We have a big basement Picola, as well as inside storage. There's actually cupboards in my RV that don't have anything in them. So I will be getting, I try to take projects that are, yeah, we don't want anything to happen to Santa. I really think he's fine. I think he's just involved in his project. He usually comes in and shows me all his drippy blood if he's hurt himself. But I usually try to take like project boxes where the box has the project in it, and so everything is in there. And I'm starting to use if it's a small project, I'm starting to use these little doodad things so that I can contain a project. And then I have a box that has my my Mod Podge, and I'll mix up Mod Podge before I go. And I actually have a little cupboard in the front of the RV where I can keep these set out and stuff like that. And Jeff is pretty good about also not fussing if my stuff, I usually get it out, use it, put it away. But if I have to leave it overnight, yes, those Picola, those Dollar Tree envelopes are really nice. I like them. I like the little ones too. These little short ones are really nice for putting stuff in. These are the half-size ones, and they have the front pocket. I've collected quite a few of those. So, but our motorhome has a lot of basement space in it. The old one, the one that got in the wreck, had more basement space in it than the bigger, fancier you know, the big Phaetons and the big buses. Our old one had like 35 square feet more than those things did because we had less amenity kind of things. Picola, just a minute and I'll answer your question. But the problem is that the new ones, we lost some of the storage space to fancy batteries and stuff like that because the new one has a grocery store, a full-size refrigerator. It's not a camper anymore, it's an RV, and it was what we could get because of what they did. Nicola, I have gotten these at multiple Dollar Trees. What I usually do is I buy, they usually have 2 or 3 or 4 of these smaller ones, and then I just get them. I only buy the purple ones and the lime green ones though. So if they're blue or red, I leave it for everybody else. This has, oh, Teresa, you're talking about my RV. We have 4 slides. That's one of the reasons, one of the things that but and these have the expandable pockets. And Lisa, I didn't know you needed these. I'll watch for them. But the half size ones, I like these half size ones, and then they have this outside snap pocket. But there's another size that's really, really nice. Give me just a minute. Let me get them. Okay, now this one is just a single it does not have the gusset in it, and it's just a single snap one. But the reason it's so nice is it is about a half an inch longer than the one with the gusset in it. See, it's just that little bit longer, and therefore it will hold things that the gusseted one will not hold. No, Teresa, it's a Class A. We talked about a fifth wheel when we got the first RV. Well, we've had a couple of RVs, but when we got the Tiffin, we talked about a fifth wheel, and Jeff wanted to be able to go Jeep riding. And while it's legal in South Dakota and Idaho and Wyoming to tandem tow like that, it's not a wise decision. So we got the Class A because we tow the Jeep. Yeah, Picola, the half size are fabulous for little stuff. Melissa, we were very glad we were okay from that wreck. If you could have seen what that van did to our motorhome, you have to understand that we sit as tall as a semi truck. So imagine a van flying into the box of a semi truck. That is how far up in the air that van was. It came into our bathroom. It smashed the bathroom, put the bathroom in the hallway. And then it decided the bathroom wasn't big enough, so it went on to the bedroom. But Teresa, this one is actually kind of big for what we were going to do with it now. See, we were living in the other one. That was our intention. And my other one, the one that got in the wreck, I had a studio space built in it. We had bought what's called a bunk model. It had 2 bunk beds in the hallway in one of the slides, and those bunk beds were taken out, and my studio space was put in there so that I could make beads in the RV, not going down the road, but in the RV, I could make beads. And then as we would travel to a show, I could do a show, we could go somewhere, park for 2 or 3 weeks, I could make beads, and we could go to the next show. Well, then on the very, very first trip, we got in that wreck. And that was the end of that. So the new one is not a bunk model because it's the only one they had with 4 slides. And I was so mad at the insurance company that I made them buy what we had before. So we got 4 slides. It's very nice. I liked the old one a lot. I like the kitchen in the old one better. I like the dining room table in this one better. You know, stuff like that. Yes, Melissa, it was ouch. It was wild. It was a wild thing. Jeff sort of saw it coming, and he managed to step on the gas enough to get us and the cab in front of the problem. He kind of knew something was going to happen. He just knew it, and he could see it. And not only that, he kept it upright. You know, when a van decides to park in your bathroom and you don't tip over, that was actually a... And because we were there, nobody died, okay? So that's another really good part about it. Nobody died because they hit a big empty box instead of another little car. They'd have hit another little car, they'd have killed somebody. Instead, They hit a big empty box, hopped back out on the road, and nobody died. So it was a very good thing that we were there, honestly. It's all in how you look at it. All right. Almost done with this one. Yes, Teresa, he was. And somebody else. I don't know who he was really watching out for, but somebody is alive because he was. Now, I'll tell you another thing about the whole thing. We don't dump our holding tanks every day, okay? Sometimes when we go down the road, our nasty holding tank has stuff in it. And because we don't always stay in a park, we're pretty self-contained, and we can park in a parking lot and spend the night and be very happy. And we had stopped in a campground the night before, and Jeff had dumped the holding tanks. So the fact that they ripped everything wide open, including the Blackwater holding tank, meant that that is true, Lisa. Everybody was being watched over, and it was hard because it messed up things for us and what we wanted. But we were fine. We had a place to. We were kind of homeless. But there again, Jeff's dad had a spot. My mom would have had a spot. We had a place to hang our hats. So, okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Ta-da. Now then, need another string. I had some left. There it is. That's right. That's another thing, Lisa. When 2020 hit, Jeff had fixed all the house up. Lisa, he just came in, so see, he was just playing in his shop, not banged in the head on the ground. So we were wondering about you, make sure you were okay. Oh, I could really use some of that. The tea fairy has come to give me new tea. Tired?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh, I see blood on the elbow. Turn around, let me see your elbow. Other one. You see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Wash it good. Yes, Cindy, it was interesting, but yeah, because it took 5 months before we started camping out over here. Okay, so how long did I make this other one? Pretty long, I think. I want to make it long enough that it's usable. It took us, we had purchased this house to really keep stuff in. We really had not gotten the house. It was not livable when we got in the wreck. We slept on Jeff's dad's floor for 5 months while Jeff got this house all up and running. Because it took a lot of work, didn't it, honey? The house.
Still not all the way.
Well, no house ever is all the way. I still have a half-done kitchen floor because that was my job and I didn't finish it. I'm glad you can relax now, Lisa. Okay, we got to have some paper for in there. Then we can do that one. Okay. There's some more paper I cut and didn't fold. We had actually put our services in. We bought this house, bought this piece of property. And I don't know if any of you know what it's like to buy a bank repossessal, but it was repossessed by the bank. So it was kind of a disaster. And the first week we had the electrician in, we had the HVAC people in, and we had the roof put on. But that still didn't make the house livable. And then we put our outdoor services in, the water and sewer and electric, all for the motorhome, because we were just going to come back and stay in the motorhome. And Jeff was going to work on the house whenever we were in town. That was the plan. Ha ha ha. Anyways, our plans changed. So he had to work on it really hard and really fast. Lisa, you know, there was another thing about that too. And, you know, we went off and everything was fine when we left. And then we got in the wreck and we came back. We were gone all of 2 days, 3 days. Jeff's dad went in for some surgery, open heart surgery, and was very, very sick for a very long time. And we were here because we weren't on the road. So, you know, there's another good reason why we needed to be here. There's always reasons for everything, and it's always how you look at it. Mine did wood floors, left spots undone, painted, and didn't finish it. I told him no, but I don't remember saying I wouldn't paint. Oh, Melissa, huh? No, probably wouldn't have been on YouTube. I probably wouldn't have been, because YouTube all happened after. Yeah, that's true. Um, I have no idea what made me decide to make YouTube videos. Oh, I'm going to have to think about that one. What made me decide to do a YouTube channel? I haven't the clue. Because we would have been traveling and doing shows, and even if I wasn't doing beach shows, I'd still be doing art shows. So I don't know what. Oh, that's a really good question, Lisa. Now I'm going to be wondering why I decided to do YouTube. So, well, our wood floors took a lot because the woman who lived here before us and who did not take care of the house let her animals trash the house. And I say that nicely. Trash is putting it mildly. My studio door is still not been put back because it's going to take Jeff quite a lot to redo the door. the door in the kitchen got redone because Jeff couldn't, we had to have it put back, but she allowed the dogs to chew it up. Lisa did it? Teresa, Lisa did it? I don't think Lisa, do you know what's really funny is Lisa and I started our channels almost at the same time. And why we started doing hangouts together, I don't remember. I think I said, thank you, Melissa. I'm glad we were okay too. And quite frankly, the people who hit us, if she had been wearing her seatbelt, she would have been a whole lot better off too. She did get hurt, but she did not have her seatbelt on. So, you know, that's part of it. And I do know that when we started doing the hangouts, there was discussion about doing hangouts. She was trying a jelly plate experiment, and it was a disaster, and I couldn't type. Oh, who did you find that got? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Okay, I'm going to tell you. I watched Dee Dee. Oh, before we ever left South Dakota, I was watching Dee Dee. And Becky and Mary were channels that I was watching, but I think not till after I started doing YouTube. I found Lisa somewhere along the line. And I think one day I said something about we ought to do a hangout, and I don't know that Lisa was the first person that I did a hangout with, but we just have so much fun together that there's no, you know, there's no reason to stop. That's sweet of you, Teresa. And Melissa, I know it was a disaster, but I don't know that it's really a disaster unless, you know, unless you drop the paint on the floor. I found everyone in this community by watching Dee Dee. And I actually did a zine hop with Dee Dee before I left South Dakota. Back when we were still in South Dakota, and we actually didn't have any intention of leaving South Dakota at the time I did the zine swap. I was making beads, and I was working 12 and 14-hour days making beads. So, you know, I was very, very, I was losing my creativity. And so I needed to find something besides beads. And I guess paper, mixed media, the whole 9 yards has always been something I've done. So it was just an extension. The paint hit her. Oh dear. Spent a lot of money watching it. I could spend a lot of money without watching Dee Dee. It didn't hit the floor, it hit you. Oh dear, that's not good. So many followers that she just went from one to another, found us. Well, see, and I probably was watching Dee Dee too when I started my channel, but I don't remember exactly why I started my channel. That is a mystery. I'll have to think about that, because that's really, you know, that's something I'd like to try to remember. I wonder if I wrote anything about it. I'll have to pull out my journals and see if I wrote anything about it. And if you don't like it, Melissa, just add another layer. That's what I do. I mean, I let it dry, and then the next time you go in, just add another layer. I have a box right over there that has papers for jelly plating because I like to have lots of different kinds of paper for jelly plating. It's actually got a book in it that I've jelly plated on those pages quite a bit, and any prints that I don't think are done. And so, like, if I think the jelly plate is not, that print isn't done, I'll just put it in that box, and then the next time I jelly plate, I get them out. I started my channel when I made my first art piece that was outside of an art journal. I started mine because people in chat kept telling me I needed to, and so when I got healthier and thought I could, she did. See? And it was, we started our channels right about the same time, and it may have been, once again, I was feeling, beads have gotten to be a job, okay? I make beads because I have a bill to pay that I have to pay. It's called RV payment, just so y'all know. And that's my bill. It's been my bill since day one. Well, okay. Beads have now become a job. I really don't want to make beads anymore. I want to do other things. And I think I kind of started my YouTube channel because I wanted to do other stuff. And I didn't even do lives for a long time. So, and then somewhere along the line, we talked about doing hangouts. And I did hangouts with a few different people. Lady at the art center gave me some wooden boards that had warped and she couldn't sell them. Did I want them? So that was my challenge, to create something that you'd have to live with. How cool. Kathy's almost caught up to listening double speed. Wow. Keep on playing, adding lasers. And it gets easier and easier. And there are also days when my jelly prints do not come out the way I want them to come out. Okay. I mean, there are days like that. And usually then if I'm having that kind of a day, I go and okay, and that hole is not, okay, why are you not lining up? Come on. Oh, that is on, right? There we go. The making of velvet hair. Oh, who doesn't love mud as the background? Melissa, I'm going to tell you what. This piece right here, it has mud as a background. Look at that. See how muddy it is? Let me tilt it. Let me see if does that work? It is brown, muddy stuff. Mud. Okay, Kathy says, I remember it because I was, well, thank you, Kathy. Let's see what she, I don't think that was my first video, Kathy, because I had been making videos and everybody was they were that might have been the first one you saw, but I had been making videos and they were talking about on their sewing machine, and they were talking about um, not using their sewing machine to sew paper, and and a bunch of other things. And I was like, okay. And I have promised some more sewing machine videos, and I haven't done them, and I really should do them. And I apologize for not doing them. It's just that the sewing machine is over there, and December 2015, I was in the hospital where they locked the doors. Oh dear. Cool, Melissa. Uh, um, I'm talking to Melissa C, not Melissa H, about being cool, hon. Just so you know, I'm thinking that Melissa's alcohol ink experiment. At least you experimented and played, and now you know what doesn't work. So you learned something. Okay, I must not have put these holes in here right. It's not there. It's just wanting to. When you're sewing in a signature, be careful not to split your threads. Just so you remember. Melissa, that's not oversharing, hon. We're just, I'm sorry that you had that experience. I didn't mean, I was just didn't want you to think I was making light of that because I was talking to the other Melissa. Medications can make people do odd things. That is one thing I know for sure. Okay. All righty. We have almost finished too. That's right, Barbara. I was making light of Melissa's C's mess. Because I like messes. I think that messes teach us stuff. I'm thinking about what Kathy said about the sewing machine video. I think that's the sewing machine video where I kept telling people, do not turn your hand wheel backwards. Do not turn your hand wheel backwards. I was like, okay, I have rules. Don't turn your hand wheel backwards. Always put your presser foot down. That's a good idea, Melissa. Oh, I started talking really slow. They can give you curly hair. How interesting. Um, I didn't know I ever talked slow, Kathy. I know that I'm getting tired. I think I'm going to finish this and then I'm going to ink that other one so that it's ready so I can put it. Ta-da! So I have these two finished. Yay! But this, I need to ink this one. Thanks, guys. I'm going to ink this one, I think, and then I'm going to go. Remember, Lisa will be on. Mary is probably going to be on tonight. She usually gets on Sunday evenings. Later on. I don't know exactly when. Does anybody know what time she usually comes on Sunday evenings? Lisa will be on tomorrow night at 6. We will be back here Tuesday afternoon at 2 p.m. Central Time to work on our journal pantry. We are going to be doing die cutting, but as long as Lisa can find hers. She knows where it's at. She just has to dig all that out. Yes, Picola, the variety of paper, but I also have found that there's some of that paper is really hard to use. Yes, Melissa. Well, I have something I'll show you. Let me finish inking this real quick. I have a book I got yesterday. I'll show you. My problem is that I got it to cut up and now I'm not sure I want to cut it up. I got it at an estate sale though. We went to an estate sale where we had been to the first part of it before. Before Christmas, we went to this estate sale that Jeff got some really nice fishing poles at. He was hoping to they had tons of them. He was hoping to get a couple more for his brother. We got a couple for his brother and a couple for a friend of ours, and Jeff got a couple, and he was hoping to get a couple more. But let me show you this book. It's right here. Lisa says she will find it. Never fear. Cindy says she found her mouse. Little books look wonderful. Thank you. This is a really cool book. I didn't look at it really close when I was at the estate sale. I just saw it, and she usually charges $2 for hardbacks and $1 for softbacks, but on Saturday they're half price. So I knew it was supposed to be about $1. You never know what she's going to do on Saturday. This and I saw this and I'm like, okay, mine, for $1, $2, I was going to get it. Well, I didn't really look at it real close, but it's got all kinds of, and there's some great bird pictures in here. These birds are really nice. It's got some fabulous pictures in it. The problem that I am going to have is that it is a fabulous rest. Uh, it's got a lot of information in it. It's a reference book. That's the word I'm looking for. Is reference book. Um, I'm the there's a lot of these wildflowers that are not in any of my other books, which I'm wondering if I'm not going to want to keep this book. Um, even that there's more than one cattail. Now I've always known that, but um, most of my books don't show that. Melissa, I'm thinking that maybe I'll have to look for it again. Okay, Linda, bye-bye. Have a good dinner. Um, I'm really, really this is a fabulous book as far as a reference book goes. Um, and I have quite a few reference books for flowers and plants because I've always sort of studied flowers and plants, but I've never seen this one before, and I'm like really liking this little necks, little heads. Huh. Okay. See, and that's a plant I've never heard of before. So it may not get cut up. They have it on Amazon, $51. And hi Angela. Um, okay, Lisa, sounds like a plan. I mean, if I had seen it before, I would have grabbed it for sure anyways, but I'm loving this book. It's amazing. So it's going to be hard to cut up because it would have been a gorgeous book to cut up, but I'm thinking it's going to have to stay on my shelf. So now I will tell you, other than Amazon, there's a better place to buy used books. What is that? Thrift books? Melissa, have you ever looked at thrift books? Yeah, it's a Reader's Digest North American Wildlife book. And I usually keep books like this in the motorhome. Um, we keep a lot of plant and bird and books like that in the motorhome. I can pass on this part, but at the same time, it's good to know. Okay, guys, I am going to go. It is 10 minutes after 4. My voice is starting to go. All Bruce has cheap books too? Okay. That's sweet of you, Lisa. I'm gonna keep a lookout for them. Of course, I probably would have looked for it anyways. I look for this kind of book. So um it's got a whole section on mushrooms too. I don't know where they're at. It's amazing to me the different plants though and where they live and anyways, thanks for cheering you up. Okay. Just put it in your cart at Thrift Looks for $4.69. Okay, so Thrift Books has it a lot better price than Amazon. That's what I thought. Anyways, guys, big hugs. Stay safe. Stay warm. I hope, well, most of you must have electricity or you wouldn't be here. We will see you tomorrow night at Lisa's. Love you all. Bye-bye.